That was weird. Very weird. Oh, I tried to start the YouTube stream and then OBS just like just died. Okay. That dang health shrine. Miserable. Howdy, howdy. Oh my god. What happened to Cow Run? Done after Zod? Well, we got Zod and we got Jaw, so that was the initial purpose of it. We will have more Cow Runs in the future, but we kind of got our two main things that we needed, so no, Magic Find does not impact these chests at all. Karun. Okay, so I just have bad luck. Yeah, player count affects these chests. Lower Kurast extra good luck today. That's what we're hoping for. Hopefully some extra good luck today. Just find a quick Sur rune and then call it good. We all in agreement? Ethrune, almost. Almost kind of interesting.
Moo.
Thanks, Pomasedler, for the Prime sub. Very kind. Dalrune. Not Andy Luck. Please, not Andy Luck. Good, how are you? So this is why when people are like, let's go. I already have one palm, so I only need one. This is why when people are like, why don't you pick up flawless gems when you're running cows and stuff? And it's like, because I can spend 3 minutes in the LK and get an entire inventory full.
Yeah.
You know? And it's just like so fast. Even if I'm not rune hunting, just gem hunting, it's so good. 100 months for roted.
Not in town.
That's crazy, ain't it? Whoa. No timer. Oh, the timer's not rolling. Hold up. There you go. Like it is rolling, but it's
Move.
not. You guys couldn't see it. Thanks, Craigs. Appreciate that. Do you mind reminding us valuable blue items to pick up? Monarchs, crystal swords, items, etc. Whoa! Wow, what a find. Okay, we have to make an elemental druid now. We've got like multiple of these. Nice. We got a 42 life cold skiller and a 37 life elemental skiller. LK runs, baby. It's where it's at. Sorry, Darcy. You're good. I don't roll the GCs found on the Lower Kurast. I roll Terror Zone GCs that I find from a higher level. That's how I found that 42 lifer. Because these ones are capping down at 40. Yeah. As for blue items, my loot filter essentially has every potential blue item you could want. For whatever reasons. Blue gloves can roll 320s, which people can like. Obviously, like blue helms for, you know, druid or for barbarian can roll like +3 war cries, 3 to battle orders, you know, stuff like that. Or battle orders in life or whatever. Scepters can roll some like plus to whatever, blessed hammer and concentration and stuff. Javelins can be 640s. Monarchs can be J mods. Pylums won't really be anything good. Rings can be 40% magic find rings. Any blue armor on my filter that can get 4 sockets can be a Jewelers of the Whale, so 100 to life 4 open socket, which is valuable. Yeah, there's just a lot of. Again, the filter kind of keeps like all of the items that, or most items, you know, that could potentially, again, there's a couple I could go in and make a slight adjustment to, like those spears. How many languages do I speak? Just English. I can like, you know, listen to some Spanish or read some Spanish, understand some, you know. But to be honest, America doesn't do a very good job of multi-language. They teach you English, and that's about it. That's about all most learn. Not even Klingon. Mm-mm. Oops. thingies. Oops. Okay, where'd all my amethysts go? We used them to craft that sweet lightning ammy that we got. Also, I think I have a character with like 100 of them on it. Project Terminator is dope. Or maybe I gotta go and check it out. Nice, Julian. This is America. We speak American. Yeah. I mean, it would do us well to have some other language, but you know, one of the difficulties I think really is we don't have like other languages. Like a big part of speaking other languages is having.
Just had a baby Thursday.
Whoa!
Totally crazy. What has been helping at nights?
Oh my goodness! Congratulations. Good luck. Enjoy it. It's tiring but lovely, right? What was I saying? Oh yeah, in America. But a big part of like learning another language is using the other language. And there's just not any like use case, which is the biggest issue. Like everywhere you go in America, people speak English. Yeah, you know, if you go to like the borders, you'll find some like, you know, people that speak Spanish and stuff. And like, obviously Texas does have plenty of Spanish speakers, but even they all just speak English for the most part. Yeah, smoke. That's nice. One to shadow disciplines. Not quite as good. I took German for 4 years in high school and forgot so much by never using it. I'm sure I could have a simple conversation, can still read it well, but just isn't needed. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, I took Spanish for many years, but I've just forgotten so much because when do I ever speak Spanish? So I can like, again, I can kind of read and have like very low level conversation of basic stuff with it and like kind of understand it a little bit better, but yeah, I haven't used it in years and years because you only use it in your Spanish class. You only use German in your German class. So I think that's like definitely one of the advantages that you do find in Europe. A lot of people speak many languages, but then they like use the languages around. Nice poem. Okay, it's still worth doing on ladder. Surprisingly, you would think, oh, it's so much slower, it must not be good. No, it's still good. It is much worse than single player, but still the best way to find up to a burr rune. Your partner also took Spanish at the same time. Yeah, I think that would also be like very helpful, right? You just need someone to speak with and like practice. Everything is just about being able to practice. If you have no one to practice with, then it's worthless. I feel like today we could just get absolutely nothing. I mean, we already got that LEGC, so we're already like rolling good. But like, we literally found Zod and then Jaw back to back. I don't deserve anything else. I deserve some time of not finding stuff after that. Thank you. Nice. Yeah, this is about as good of a map as I could ask for right here. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, Sensei. Disagree after the Andariel incident. I mean, the Andariel incident was rough. The Zod kind of makes up for the Andariel incident, to be honest. Dang aft. Zod from cows. Cows are, again, I've said it once, I'll say it again. Cows are like the best rune spot. And they naturally drop up to Zod, whereas like Trav does not. So you can't get your Zod there, you know.
Moo.
Moo. Thanks, Disput. How many runes stack in the new chest slots? 99. Have I considered teaching my kids a silly language? I have not, no. Is a Shadows GC useful? No, not really. Yeah, what mod is this? No mod. The future is now, old man. You got your SOJ popping a skelly. Now you got to pop every skelly. The old gotcha. I tell this story all the time. My friend's little brother found a jaw rune kicking a barrel one time. And man, if that kid did not waste the next X years of his life kicking every single barrel he saw to never get jaw rune again. It's the old if you go to the casino and win the first time you go, that's the worst thing that can ever happen. Because you walk out feeling like you just discovered a hack. Oh my god. This is just free money. I just showed up here. I didn't, you know, like go crazy. I quit while I was ahead. You think you're like smart, right? You're like, I wasn't like all those people addicted that win some and then throw it all away. I was smart. I won and then I kept it and then I left. And I just made $300. It's terrible. I honestly would love to see the like statistics of which I mean they like can't have it really because it would be too difficult to have. But people who won the first time they went to a casino and people they lost the first time they went to a casino and like how many people turned into gambling addicts, how much money like the average person spent in their life then gambling just from that like one instance. There you go, boost. The casinos will know the percentages in their casino, but they won't know like, is this the first time that somebody ever gambled, you know? They'll just know, is this the first time at our casino? How much have they won and lost at our casino? That's why I play D2. It's just a free casino with RNG. Yep. Those stats would probably make me sad. Oh, of course. Best character build for cows? I think Javazon is still the cow queen. Fire Warlock was decent enough. I had fun. Fun with it. Oops. Exactly, tell us. Lemrune? Not terrible. Wow. The curse. Thank you.
I won $3,000 the first time I went to a casino. 13 years later I am a recovering gambling addict. So point to Llama.
You won $3,000 the first time you went? Okay, I have a question. Either did you hit a giant jackpot or were you playing crazy money? Because the first time I went to a casino, I brought in like $100. Not even.
Moo.
$20, $40, and played like a single penny. Okay, you hit a giant jackpot. Yeah, that's a terrible, terrible thing to happen. Thank you very much, Dodo. Then you later ramped it up to crazy money, yeah. I mean, again, it's such an interesting thing. I almost want to say funny, but it's not funny. I mean, obviously, it's very sad. But what's funny is how our brains work. You hit a giant jackpot and your brain is like, I am so good at this and I have found a free money hack. Get it, Maz. Why am I picking up flawless gems? Crafting. Rerolling grand charms. I am a golden sun god. Yeah. You once walked out of a casino with so much money you could not fold your wallet. 14K in a day. That makes me scared for how much you lost in a day as well. The appeal is just not there. You gambled $20 in 9 days. I get it. Like,
Hello.
I totally get it. You know, for some people, they're like, I don't understand the addiction. Which, you know, like, I could say the same with, surprisingly, or like I've talked about before, heroin, right? Any opioid doesn't affect my body. It doesn't attach to my receptors. I obviously haven't done heroin, but right. So like when I had all the pain pills after my surgery, I was like, I don't get it. I don't understand what's addictive about this. But I also had no pain relief either because it just didn't work. So I assume that could translate over to a similar idea. The addiction of gambling just doesn't hit some people. And they're like, what's fun about this? This sucks. But like, I understand that like gambling is fun. Thanks, even, yeah. And the chase of, ooh, maybe I'll win. That big jackpot could happen at any time. Thankfully, D2 scratches my gambling itch pretty well, so I just do D2, and it's free. I don't know, Big. At this point, probably too late. Umrune. It's like a little mini jackpot right there. A nice medium line pay and a +1 masteries GC. Oh, I wasn't listing what runs they happened on. Oopsies. Have I tried Blood Bowl? I have not. Maybe one day. Started a new hobby of opening sports cards packs. Yeah, all the pack opening is just gambling for children. Obviously, adults do it too, but it's just more gambling. Honestly, the pack opening stuff drives me crazy.
Good day.
Blood Boil's radius is being reduced, and I think that is a mistake. Or it needs to just be able to grow back up to like a bigger size at, you know, level 20. We'll see what happens in the... oh, tomorrow, right? Is PTR? I don't collect any Magic the Gathering, Pokemon, anything like that. I have plenty of like MTG and Pokemon cards and stuff. But they're like old cards or cards that I got that... Hold on. Hello? Like, to play the game, you know. I guess I didn't, like, as a child, really play Pokemon that much. I did play it a few times. But, like, collecting the cards was fun as a kid. But I wasn't, like, ripping packs left and right. You know, it was just like, oh, yeah, just kind of go collect some cards. But I was, like, 10. And it was very chill. And then I collected Yu-Gi-Oh! And MTG cards. But again, nothing that I was, like, collecting, looking for the rares, all this stuff. I was just playing. I just played with my friends a bunch. And so I was just getting cards to play with. And so I still just have a bunch of the cards because I played with them. This is the Arctic Pro wireless. Hell Rune. Soul Rune. There you go, Tanuki. And I think, like, having fun personal collections is also a lot different than, like, all the rip it pack stuff. I'm streaming PTR the entire period. I mean, we'll play a lot of PTR and do a lot of testing and then see what we want to do from there. You know. Like, collecting because you enjoy collecting is one thing. Ripping a bunch of cards trying to find, like, the super rares, hollow, foil, whatever stuff that you're gonna try and flip and sell and...
Good day.
Guess we can put some jewels. I need, like, a spot for jewels. I need to clean up my stash again. Like, I feel like now it's not about, like, oh, yay, I got the card for my collection. It's like, I got that $120 Final Fantasy collector. It's all, like, what's the cost of it? What would it sell for? I don't even know if people are selling it or not. But it's so like money focused, it feels like. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, but that's Diablo 2. You don't have to pay any money for it. I'm ripping and shipping non-stop here. Yeah, they're just scratchers at this point. Scratchers that scalpers are like constantly fighting over, you know? Gambling is so pervasive, man. It's wild. I don't like ladder scratch off tickets. I mean, I do. I do and I don't. I've had plenty of fun, you know, with some scratchers and stuff. But honestly, scratchers are like so miserable on the odds. When I go to the casino, there's a chance that I go up in money. You know, like, in the end, the casino always wins. But 30 to 40% of the time, hey, I hit, you know, I put $1 in, I hit a couple $100 or something. Right? Like, you have a day where you lose 200 and then the next day you win 150 and whatever. Then the next time you go, you know, I hit a $300. You know, like you have kind of these ups and downs with it, and like I say, in the long run, you know that you're losing, but it's not too bad as long as you like manage how much you bring in and how much you gamble and stuff. So, you know, I don't gamble that much every time, and so then it's not that bad. With scratchies, maybe it's just because I've been really unlucky, but I've never won, like, actually with scratchies. Like anything meaningful, you know? I'll put, and I don't really do that many scratch offs, but I've probably in my entire life bought $200 worth of scratch offs. And I don't think I've seen a single ticket that gave back more than $10. Nice M9. Perfect. Right, no. I'm hunting for Surun. Any high rune, but especially Surun. The odds are just so terrible. Yeah, exactly, Cats. And from everything I've seen of watching other people with scratch-offs.
In Magic, 3 types of people exist. People who play, people who collect, people who resell, Because a lot of people play cards of value, which means you can trade or sell for other cards you want.
Yeah.
The most recent Magic set has 6 commons worth over $1. The problem with Pokemon is every set has 3 cards worth anything, the rest is worthless.
Dang. Because nobody plays Pokemon. I think that's one of the biggest things. Pokemon isn't like a super popular played game that people are constantly like playing and doing. I mean, I'm sure somebody plays Pokemon. But like Magic gets played. Pokemon, everybody's just like ripping to just invest in. Because everybody just is trying to find the next thing that they can, you know, get rich with. Like it's essentially, it feels like a cryptocurrency in a way. Where everybody's just putting money into it, hoping that it continues to go up in price because everybody's putting money into it. Like, your family friend won 20 or 50 grand on a scratch ticket? Wow. I mean, these are the first times I've heard of people actually winning money on scratchers. Like, all I know from every person I've talked to, every person I've seen, videos I've watched, whatever, all I've seen is scratchers like never winning. Everybody, if you buy $200 worth of scratchers, you get back $120. If you buy $1,000 worth of scratchers, you get back $600. If you buy like $100,000 worth of scratchers, you get back $60,000. Like it just consistently is always just like a small amount. They just like chip small pieces back to you, but you never feel like, yeah, I actually get ahead with it. Yeah, slots have better odds than scratchers, and that's saying a lot. Oh God, don't do it. The houses just didn't load? What? Wow. The housing market in the Lower Kurast burst. All the other houses loaded. It's just all the super chest houses. Huh. Foreclosure. That's crazy. Yeah, we've seen the rugs like 3 or 4 times. I've seen the hole appear. A hole will appear right up here. Like 3 times. But I have never seen the entire house just not load. What happened to the housing market? Sit on the fast load thing? Uh-huh. It does make sense, Sensei.
Good day.
Ooh, 7% MFer. Let's go. Love to see it. Where do you go to find players to run TZs with? I mean, online you can just say, you know, I would just make a game that's just like I shard Act 1 or something. So people... You can also go to Discords if you want to find more consistent people, but I'm sure if you like use some shards and stuff, you can just get people to come in and hang out. The FCR I'm using here, I guess stealth could be slightly faster. I've got Cat's Eye on already, and Mavina's, and then 40 faster. So we have a lot of fast run luck. My streams are giga boring. Cool. There are millions of streams that exist in the world. So, bye. Go find one of those. How many 7.5s have I found? Maybe like one. I've found like, you know, 6.5s and 7.4s and things like that. People with too much time. Like, I don't care if you think my stream is boring, if you don't like my stream, if you don't like me, if you think... But, like, just go somewhere else. Like, what are you doing? Why are you wasting your time being here? You know? It happens on Twitch too. It happens both places. Yeah, it's like showing up at a baseball game to be like, this is boring. All right, don't go to baseball games. Like, what do you... Cool. Some people. Thanks, Big Lon. Do you think they'll rework Mosaic before next ladder? I don't know when we're getting Mosaic. I mean, I know they're reworking it, but they may be focusing more on like Warlock right now and still. Have I played any Pokemon Champions yet? No. In fairness, baseball is boring. Yeah, baseball is boring. Playoff baseball is fun. Regular season baseball. It's nice to go to the game. The game experience is fun. I will say the pitch clock has helped a lot. But no, I haven't played Pokemon Champions. We actually didn't get any more pally torches. We got a lot of other torches. Took us 18 torches to get a warlock. So I plan to return to PoE 2 at some point. I think there will be a time I will try some more of it. I felt like it needed a lot of cooking still, you know? Like, we played it, campaign, I had a decent time, even though maps were too big. And, like, it had some good, for sure. But I just couldn't get into the end game with it, really. I just feel like the end game needs some cook time. Brutal Denali. I gotta say, the baseball has been kind of funny this year. Dang, Spectre. Because we have the challenges. Oh, hockey isn't boring at all. And the Cowboys are the most exciting team in the NFL. Your take is so bad. Yeah, this is player 7. The challenges have just been hysterical. Like, for so long, we've all known umpires, which I'm not saying umpires have an easy job. They have to watch crazy pitches coming in at 100 miles an hour, 90 miles to 100 miles an hour, and make these, you know, calls. Not an easy job. But having watched, we've known umpires have just been missing so much for so many years. There's so many times they just make terrible calls, and that's it. It just was his call, and they could end a game on a terrible call. And now, with the player challenge, the umpires are, like, honestly getting embarrassed with how many calls they're missing. Because it's not even like so many people don't even understand how many missed calls the umpires actually had. Because they'd be like, oh, the umpire, you know, there were, like, let's say 110 pitches in the game. And the umpire called 100 of them right and missed 10. And you're like, well, that is a lot missed, but he still got like 100 out of 110 calls right. But then you have to actually, like, think about, okay, well, first off, how many of those were like the batter swung? So that's just a guaranteed called strike. So you remove those. Then you remove the, like, meatballs right down the middle. Then you remove the balls that got thrown in the dirt and, like, crazy. And it actually ends up being, like, maybe 20 pitches that the umpire actually needed to, like, make a judgment call on, essentially. And then they got 10 of those wrong, and it's like, oh, wow. They actually missed, like, 50% of calls that they needed to be there for. Like, that was the big issue, and the thing that so many casual fans, I would say, didn't, you know, think about, realize, whatever, is like, you don't need an umpire for 80% at least of the pitches every game, because they're either super obvious, you know, in the dirt, whatever, they're foul balls, they're swung strikes. Like, so now we have the challenging, and yeah, Buckner, God, and they're just getting embarrassed with like how many missed calls they have. Yeah, Buckner missed like 20 plus calls recently. He's so bad. And then they get like egos about it. They're like embarrassed because they're missing so many calls and the players are calling them out on it. And then they're getting corrected, you know, by the thing. It's like, that was right down the middle.
At John became a member. At
Hey.
John celebrates 27 months of membership. I'm back finally from my D2 break. Good morning.
Thank you. Appreciate that. But then, so then they're like getting attitudes with the players for challenging, or they're like, you're not challenging fast enough. That calls stand, you know, they're just like, they're just being embarrassed. It's so like sad. Football is worse. There's so many penalties that aren't being, well, one of the biggest issues with football is unfortunately kind of a terrible sport. It has a lot of excitement within it. But it's such a terrible sport from a sport perspective, in the way, hey, 20 lifer, of, yeah, the refs can just like call whatever they want. There's penalties every single play, all over the place. Everybody's holding each other. Everybody's, you know, like interfering with each other. And there's so many subjective calls of, oh, you know, well, he hit the quarterback a little too hard, so we're going to call roughing the quarterback. Oh, there's pass interference. Oh, there's holding on this, you know, I mean, it's just like anywhere and everywhere you can find a penalty if you want. And that just becomes way too much. And they call it so much too, you know, and it's just like, nah, soccer doesn't really have that issue. The biggest issues with soccer are like potential handball stuff in the box sometimes gets called too much there, or uncalled. The biggest issue though is just the flopping, which we've talked about plenty of times before. They just need to literally have someone go in post every game and just look at all of the penalties, and if someone was flopping, just give them a card after the game. Or they could do it in real time, you know, like just like they're kind of doing with VAR. They could just do it on that stuff. Oh, you flopped right there. Okay, you get a penalty. You get a card. Just give a bunch of cards out, and then people will stop flopping. Like, it can work. There was a period in hockey many years ago where players started flopping more. And then they just said, we're just going to call embellishments on everybody. And they just started calling embellishment penalties on all the guys flopping. And now there's not that much flopping in hockey anymore. Like, thanks, Lion. So they can take care of it whenever they want to. They just never choose to. And so you just have to watch the stupidest games every single time that you watch soccer. You have to watch for 20 minutes of it, guys rolling around on the ground as if they just got shot. Drives me absolutely insane. That's what you always say too. I mean, it's ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. And it's such a like ridiculously accepted thing. Every single tackle, every challenge, every time anybody touches you, they're down on the ground with their face covered, rolling and screaming and grabbing their ankle. Like, it's... It's a meme at this point, but they all engage in it. The acting is part of the game, and it feels like I'm watching WWE, you know?
Yes.
Like, we all know he's not hurt. We're all just agreeing to pretend and suspend our disbelief here. Isn't that what we have VAR for punishing diving and faking? That's what it should be used for as well. That's what I'm saying. We use VAR for getting the correct call on was it a goal or not. We can get down to the literal like millimeter of it. Did the ball cross the line? How about we get down to the nuts and bolts of did his foot actually trip him? Using VAR for yellow card offenses would ruin the game. I'm not saying use VAR for yellow card offenses. I'm saying use VAR to get rid of all the diving. Hey, you embellished. Here's a card. You don't even have to have it be like a literal stop in the game. The game can continue going on. And then they can use it, check it, see, and then just, you know, a few minutes later, the ref can walk over and hand a yellow card to the guy who embellished. Yeah, it's messed up, Angel. Yeah, I mean, the NBA's got a little bit of it too, right? SGA is like constantly flopping everywhere. We're kind of getting back to the whole jump into the person. You know, you pump fake and then jump into them to shoot. It's just like, ugh. You skip past him, Boomer.
listen.
Ooh, wow. Let's go, baby. At 3:15:17. What a find. Single player, those are like, whew. Yeah, dropping that offline is hard.
I can't.
That's hard stuff to do offline. 3:15:17. Love to see it. So, anyways, that's what makes Moo Girl such a great mom. Oh. Wow. How's it going?
They're just yelling at me.
I'm so sorry.
Do you hear them just yelling at me?
Yeah. I mean, her eyebrows were red at like 9 a.m. this morning.
She's being so
Nice conduit.
mischievous.
Oh.
On purpose. She's like wanting me to chase her.
Yeah.
Knocking over her sister's blocks.
She's really wanting to be chased right now.
Yes.
Moo.
Finally found a Zod from Pindle after 25 years of playing.
Yeah. Out of sight, out of mind.
Back to work.
Back to work. Chop, chop. Thanks, Shamlar. GG. 25 years for Zod. That is yellow pepper and apple. There's a term they use in Italy in regards to the embellishment. It's part of the game to gain advantage. Yes. But it's awful. Like, again, it's so dumb to watch. It literally ruins soccer for me. I mean, I played soccer for years and years and years. It is hard for me to watch soccer. Because after the third or fourth guy rolling around on the ground, acting, again, like he got shot, screaming with his hands over his face and whatever, and then getting up and sprinting off, you know, after they bring the stretcher out. I'm like, this is a waste of time. This isn't even fun. So that, like, ugh.
Good day.
That was crazy, Ukrainian. Playoffs coming up. Yeah, yay. 3 small terms. 3 2020s. Yeah, I mean, I think hockey plays the best. Yes, Bruno. Decent amount for a monkey. Not so much high speed run, maybe a tiny bit, but
Greetings.
like hockey isn't perfect, but God, it's really enjoyable to not have players embellishing left and right, to not have like long stoppages all the time. It's just like such a good sport to watch. And to play. A 1X, 1X in the old days was worth just as much as a 2020. Yeah. Because all the 2020s were duped. So there was actually a lot of value in like a 17. True Spiral. Hockey also, yeah, like the fighting is wild. And they've removed a lot of that still, but you know, there's still plenty of the idea of it. Like the fighting and the hits and checks and everything is kind of just like a way that the players balance the game themselves. It's like a little bit of self-officiating. You want to take a bunch of cheap shots, you want to embellish a bunch, you want to do a bunch of dumb stuff. All right, someone's going to like come knock you out, you know? And it works. Like having the self-regulation actually works. Oh my god. The bird is invincible. Burrown was in that chest.
Yes.
Yeah, the goon in hockey is gone for the most part. Like in the old days, you just had, you know, some guy on your fourth line
I am overburdened.
who just was a brute. But
Hello.
A 13-7. I think that's just good enough to keep. But there's still plenty of, like, bigger guys. And again, if you go after some star player, especially with some cheap shots, whatever stuff, you can expect you're going to get lit up. The next time you're out there, someone's going to deck you. Yeah, good conduit. Yeah, I think we'll play some of the new expansion. How broken strong do we think Warlock is going to be in D4? Quintillions of damage. Oh yeah, Riddle. Good call. It's very similar with Harmony, Noah, so. No hiring yet, but good finds today at least. LAGC 37 life, Umrun 7 ref, small charm, and a 315-17. Can't be upset about that. Yeah, I'm curious what they're going to overhaul. Apple, pepper, and cheese. Large charms are just like not that great. I mean, I could pick them up because we could find some like max damage AR lifers that would be okay. Probably, clearly. So the new Diablo 4 season is the 24th, right? When is the new PD2 season?
Stay a while and listen.
The 28th? Okay. Wait. Diablo 4 is the 28th. Oh, and PD2 is the 24th? Gotcha. Maybe go mess around with that. Dallas Stars winning it this season. PoE 2 is coming up. What do they have for... What's the TLDR for this next piece of it? You Oilers are so lucky you're in the Pacific, man. Oh, it's ridiculous. Dallas has to beat the Wild in round 1, the Avalanche in round 2, Edmonton in round 3, and then whoever in round 4. Like, the hardest schedule ever. Worst seeding to ever exist. I'm rune number 2.
Good day.
Cowboys are winning it all this year. I think that's an even more certain guarantee. Large. No rune luck graph today. The rune luck graph isn't for super chest.
Good day.
Impossible.
Super chest have a different rune dropping idea. Okay. Bing, bing, bing. Off to bed. Have a good night. Full update PoE 2 probably be in December. Gotcha. I mean, they said they were going to release this year, right? Or did they say last year they were going to release? Game dev always takes so much longer than you think it will. Every time you plan something, there's always just more bugs, issues, things to do. New act coming this update. Oh, nice. Maybe Polar. Yeah, Sunders will be easier than before. I think they'll actually be in a decent spot based on how it seems. I'm just worried about so many Heralds spawning because Heralds are so hard to kill. Thinking of game dev, how's Llama RPG going? Good. We did some, played for like an hour and a half yesterday. Did some testing. Found some bugs. Found some features that we want to change a little. What I'm really trying to figure out is the spawn rate. Another Lemrune. Like, what is the proper amount of stuff spawning? Because it feels like the game should be a little bit more... Like, I want to make sure there's enough exploration and you don't get, like, too locked in where it's like, oh my god, I can't move. You know, every time I take 5 steps, there's an encounter. So, if your houses are like constantly filled with boss groups and stuff, boss groups on maps tend to have like preferred locations that they kind of will spawn. So every time you reroll a new map, if you run like 1,000 pit runs over and over again, you'll find the same sorts of spots that boss groups are generally going to be spawning in on them. So you may just have an LK map where you're just getting a lot of boss groups spawning in houses. Like this one doesn't really have too much of that. There's like a little bit, but it's not too bad. Controller loot filter bug, which one is that? So rerolling map might help, yeah. Have an item to reduce frequency. Could be something. I think there can be... I mean, you already have the ability to, like, increase or decrease your chance of spawning it with sneaking and stomping. Maybe we just need to allow that to be even more impactful. It is still worth farming LK on multiplayer, surprisingly enough. Story focus after you defeat the US never can reduce drastically. Oh, that's interesting. I have not played it. Found a SUR in the Arcane yesterday. Traded it for 2 ohms to make a low. Nice.
Oh Llama. Dream up any really crazy new nerfs since last week?
No. Not that I'm nerfing stuff anyways. I haven't played old RPG. Like, the thing is, I haven't played a lot of turn-based RPGs. So... Really, 88? Dang. So it's like, I want to make sure that we are just hitting the right encounter rate. Maybe Blue Star. How often should someone be in combat? You know? Yeah, maybe Bulba. It's 2D pixel. Did I work out the sneak stomp mechanic? I think for sneak stomp, like I said, I think I just want it to be more impactful. Wow, Blue Star. Well, maybe not, Frilla. Wait until after PTR, see what actually comes through. When the ladder resets, you'll just have to move everything down to non-ladder in your tabs. Rune graph doesn't work for LK. Super chests are a different way. Oh my god. Let's go! Sir Rune! Wow! Here we go, boys! 245 runs. Oh, beautiful. 2 sir. 1 ja. Absolutely gorgeous. Ah. Thank you, 88.
GG.
What is it? That, no, is it a... There we go. Jobber and a Zod too. Probably just make it in this guy. Basic mage plate. Keep it nice and easy. Ja. If. Enigma! Wow. 764. 1,002 defense. 1,002. We beat the game, boys and girls. Oh, you love to see it. You love to see it. All right, let's. Wow, what a great 3 days. Now we can start playing the game. It's amazing. Let's go, like, put some things away.
Good day.
Sirroon. Yes, sir. Any bases in here? There's a flail base. One tornado base, I guess. Sacred armor. Phase blade monarch. Something like that.
Wasted that Zur, could have made wind.
We have 4 elemental skillers already. It's wild. Could have made wind. You're right. Oh, wait. Yeah, just the 4. Eldritch skiller. PNB, combat. Demon skiller. Lightning. Okay. So let's give the ones to our characters that we do have. So we have Cold, Eldritch. Need to make a demon. Yeah, we got a bunch of demon skillers. Dang. Okay. Skillers 2?
Good day.
Okay. I need just like a random like junk guy who just has random junk. Raven, 3 to War Cries, Tal's Ami. Sure, Ariats. A lot of facets.
Two.
Some of this is just like good stuff to use on some playthroughs. That's not good enough.
Good day.
3 to Elemental Skiller. Waterwalks. And sure. I actually do have the Chain Lightning Sorceress. Maybe I should give this to her. Yeah, let's actually give that to her. Perfect Titans. Ars Balos. Make a Blood Boil build with that guy. That I will give over as well. Items 2.
Good day.
You have a whole collection of item mule. Yeah. This is just Runeward Mule. I do want my war traps here still. Measure text. Keep the infinity in there. Okay. And small charms.
Good day.
That is a dual leech ring. We can dump that. I don't know if I want to grab the MF charms here yet. Just the like max damage. Put all the MFers together.
Good day.
For all res. 17 life, 5 cold res. Barb torch. It's all magic find charms. And here's some skillers to give to guys. Alright, here's all our max damage stuff. For when we make a bow zone. And let's see, Samson.
Is it throwbarb time yet? I hear you have a few torches to give one.
I do have a few torches. I could give one. And you can go for there as well with items. Eldritch Skiller. Okay. Mew. And Laser can pick up the Lightning Skiller. And what's the other skiller I have? Cold Source. Maggie can go pick those up. Storm Shield trash. String trash. That is nice for playthroughs. So many Talzamis. Like 5 Talzamis or something. That's mediocre. Actually, that had 8 lifesteal on it. So you can save that guy. Let's keep 1 Talzami here. That's trash. That's trash. That is trash. That is trash. That is okay. Rib cracker's fun. That's trash. That's trash. Another lore. Don't need it. It's okay. Not as good. No. Nice res, but no. $17.8. 3 of those. Oh my god, so many 30%ers. Edge is good, rhyme is whatever. You can keep heavy bracers. Razor tail we can give over as well. Gold rep you can keep, chances you can keep. And that's a nice small term. And you can take a cold skiller and a super GG cold skiller. Cool. Hi, have a good day, Time Warp. Alright. I think we've got stuff sorted pretty well. Oh, we have Enigma. What do we do now? That's crazy. It's not bad. Just gonna go into here for bases, bases, bases. We have the full horizon set, which we can save. Banes can go, you can go, you can go, you can go, you can go. Okay. Who has the Annie? You do. More bases. So much housekeeping always. I'm not gonna do much with it. It's a great hauberk. Bases, bases, bases. Okay. Get Go Mule, yeah. Does it work with the current thing?
Good day.
Bye to me, monarchs. It does work with the new patch, nice. Okay, so let's try. I don't have a fire thunder.
Good afternoon.
You know, I should have. Where's my other Viper Magi? Thought I had another one. It's not too crazy to get two maps close together. Samson has the Warlock Torch. I mean, we could go crazy with Samson. Oh, wait. That was Samson? Oops, I wanted to give that to Firebat. Get our final bits of GG out of the way. Enigma time. My FCR 83. Finally can give Ormus back his bathrobe, exactly. Yeah, I mean, I'd say this build is S tier. It's not really getting nerfed that much. 15% on Flame Wall is all.
Salutations.
Could I update the stream title? I mean, it says LK Sir Rune Enigma. Is still accurate. That's how it's going. I'm at the go wild part of the stream. I mean, now is the part where we can do whatever we want, you know? We have the Enigma, we have Infinity. We can make, is it Fire Enchant? Nah, Spectral Hit. We can make all the characters do the things. Yeah, but Ring of Fire is not really used in your endgame that much. Time to farm them Colossal Jewels. Yeah, I mean, I have to wait slightly, I suppose, for that. Ring of Fire good for dolls. Yeah, and it still is, just to spam them back. I mean, now we could work into the Blood Boil build if we wanted to, which is fun. I might respec my Echoing Strike, but maybe I wait until we see how it does. The patch. We've got like multi-demon skillers and stuff. That'll do it, Tubber.
I can't do that here. I can't do that here.
Because right now it's like, okay, we need a character that can do many zones now. You know, we've got the Enigma. Now we need a guy we can take around the whole game. Lightning Sorceress potentially can do a decent amount. Though obviously we don't have any Sunders yet, which is one of the big difficulties of it. But Sunders are supposed to be made easier, so I don't feel like a crazy rush to go get the Sunders right now in this super wild environment. Yeah, we erased all of our previous stuff, so we don't have things we're bringing over. Logan's.
At Logan's took you became a member.
Much appreciated. Boazon is fun. We don't have a faith yet. We're short a jaw rune, so we need another jaw. Which, you know, we can always hunt some jaws. What runes does ice need again?
Those creatures that die yield to me. Perish.
I don't have a wind force either, so.
Yes.
Let's replace some charms here. Okay. Four. We'll go like this for now. 7, 6. We'll do all 6 7s to start. And go down to the 5s. 6, 6, 7, 6, 6, 5, 5, 5. Okay. And that brings us to 300% magic find. Not bad. No, stop. Well, Cow's Grind is also known as Going Wild. Okay, things we need to do. I mean, man. Maybe I should run a little bit on Samson just to get some more GCs. Thanks, Buxantis. Well, I guess, what level does a Grand Charm need to be to roll 45 life? Is it 91, 92? Ooh, almost on that. 115.40. 91. Okay, so this character actually can do it, so... So maybe we just go collect some TCs so we could do some more skiller re-rolling. Because I do want some skillers. Then we need to make an elemental druid. A Javazon. Boazon. Just need a lot of characters, you know. We could also go into a crafting spree at some point. Do I like fire over ES? I mean, I've got one of each right here. ES is great, but you know, it's getting nerfed down, so. Poison of a Necro I would love to make, but we are missing. As it should. Oh yeah, for sure. We're missing the Death Web, and until you get Death Web... Honestly, I should also probably just make a Hammerdin. Hammerdins can crush through a lot of zones. It would be good for farming a lot of terror zones. Is Druid best for farming anything? No, not really. That's the less important part, though, multi. Hammerdin's so boring, though. I mean, we also have a sorceress, lightning sorceress. We can go level some.
Good day.
Yeah, enjoy. Good ol' Hydra Orb. I've got Infinity in Iraq. I don't have a Griffins, which hurts. So. Yeah, the thing is, I have Hodo, you know, Spirit, blah, blah, blah. I kind of have everything needed for the Hammerdin. Shaco, Enigma. So he's ready to pop off. The Pally Torch. I just don't have any skillers still.
$50 pledged toward Throwbar.
I don't know if I have an Eth Lacerator though. Wow, triple rune drop there. What if that was Jabber? Nobody would ever believe me ever again on anything. Even if it was real. I do have a Zod for Void, but that's probably the last one I want to make. Well, I wasn't cheating, it just actually dropped it. Lacerator and Warstrike not allowed? What? I think I found them, but I don't think I have them still. Maybe I have a Lacerator somewhere, but where would it be? Wow, blue star. Yeah, obsession with the Zod would be dope. So we gotta find a good base there. I mean, right now, not much, because who knows if it's just gonna be completely dead very soon. Some people might buy it as a potential investment. But I just use poison dagger because it's bad. I've got 300 MF on right now. But we're mostly just going for killing. This Enigma is helpful, I'm not gonna lie. Being able to just telly all around the map in between the stuff. This is softcore, but this is how I telly anyways, so.
Moo.
Thanks, Frogmoo. Okay. So let's go collect some Grand Charms. Then we can do some re-rolling and roll another like 6, 7, 8 skillers or something. There was an 8 in there. I'm an adult? Am I? I play video games for a living. I'd say a majority of people that I go meet in the real world, I go, is this what a real adult looks like?
Moo.
Arnold Schwarzenegger asks your children, who is your daddy and what does he do?
My daddy's a llama and he plays video games. Real adults are just faking it. That's what I like to think too. So I tell myself to feel better.
reputation.
I don't have a fire sunder, so. No Carl's here, Panda. Harold! Come on. God, these guys are tanks. Found Almond Sir today. Nice. Okay, there's a branch charm. Yeah, I'm like happy that I with my job and how I do my life stuff, but sometimes I do sit there and just wonder like, Definitely is a little different. Oh god. Maybe make a summon necro. Please don't make me.
Good afternoon.
What if we just made a Jason's Deli run really quick? Yeah, fire enchanted. That is a true statement right now. Oh. Thing. Frozen Tundra and Infernal Pit.
How may I be of help?
What are the chances all of those go live? I mean, I don't think all of the PTR changes will go live. I think we'll see some... Like, oh, never mind on this one. We'll adjust some other pieces. But I could see a decent amount of them. Oh boy. Harold! Oh my god, and he just flies away. Forget about it. Ugh.
Hello.
Not in town.
Yeah, I'm using obedience. Did I use Claude for my taxes this year? Oh, rare unearthed one. We were that close to a poison necro chat. Dang. Yeah, I'm like, here's access to all of my financial records, Claude. Please do my taxes. You know, there's people out there doing that. There's not just people out there doing that. There are, I'm sure, many people out there doing that. And that does concern me. Like, how many people did ChatGPT or Claude do their taxes for this year?
Good afternoon.
We got it, Team Costa. Basically max res. It'll be fine because the IRS is going to use ChatGPT to check the tax returns that come in. Oh, God. 14 ED. Whatever. You could get some good density in the portal area sometimes. Not always, though.
Not in town.
Very hit and miss. Hey! 2 7MF small charms today. Beautiful. You love to see it. What's that 315 17 worth? I mean, it's single player, so nothing, but it might be a little low to have tons of value, but it's still gonna have decent value if it were online. I think it's still good. I know, the worst indelible. But it is a little bit lower, you know. Do I get tired of having the same awesome drops over and over again? It's pretty tough. But I make do. I mean, you can start a stream and then you'll get the streamer luck too. Blizzard will message you with the streamer servers after you stream a few times. Yeah, the 6% MF small charm is great. 6, 5, 6, the next number. You really want to have, you know, all 7% are like the ideal, but that takes a little bit to get. Small charms roll 7% max. Get it, Corey? Come on, dude. Resistance small charms. Any like 11% a lot of times I'll keep just to have on hand. Otherwise, you know, 5 all res, 4 all res small charms I keep. Sometimes 3 all res small charms. And then like anything that's like a 20 life plus res or a res plus magic find. Keeping those. You wonder who the first popular AI streamer will be? Oh god. How much are we betting they're gonna be a girl with lots of assets? I feel like we probably already have some like AI VTuber stuff. I don't look around at it, but Warren would probably know. He probably follows whoever it is. Hope the AI stream won't be too boring. I mean, maybe it's just me, but those streams I feel like are super boring. I mean, but hey, you know, that dude came in here early in the morning and said our stream was boring. So, you know, like, everybody has what's boring to them and what's exciting to them. But I do sometimes pop in and see some of the like big streams or the big VTube streams or whatever, and I get a little confused on what's driving all of it. Hey, we max consume. Alright, I guess demonic mastery now. Festo's so good. Mercenary dead. Hephaestus not even taking damage. Confirming Hell counted 6 hours, didn't even get a co. Probably I mean, I would imagine you need to like speed up some. You're probably farming too slow. Also, farm on players 1 if you want more runes. And just get luckier too. How is dual wielding IS calculated? Dual assassin class mentioned count only one total claw for IS, or maybe got video about it. IS now is with a dual wield. Each hit, if you're like hitting with both, has its own calculation for the speed. But IS as a whole is just like totaled up now. Sold your torch by accident. Always keep your torch somewhere not on the edge. This is my like #1 tip for people. Keep your torch, Annie, and Jeed's charm away from the edge. put your like least valuable charm over there. Seen it happen so often. Hey, Bavkey. I'm just using obedience right now. Melee Javazon, nice.
Move.
Hollis Sidewinder, thank you very much for the sub. Using your Prime here and reminding everybody that they have a Prime sub available. You can use it here, you can use it somewhere else. Just make sure that you use it, or you will lose it. It will go to Daddy Bezos. Yeah. Just right there. Ooh, fanaticism and the curse zone. A little bit scary. With all these chargers here. I mean, obedience is going to be a little bit more damage here. Hodo obviously adds all the resistances and stuff, so you know, decide what works best for you. Where can I find exclamation mark guides? You can just go to the lightning source section. And you can look in the budget part, because I, was budget early on with it. Found the sir. Oh wait.
I can't carry anymore.
Keep the GC. I need more rejuves. Let's go, Mad Dog. Found your third Zod in 3 months? That's insane. Here's pretty basic. Should get better ammo there. Really need to find a Mara's or something. See what happens. I thought it was crazy. I just found my Zod like the other day. But we've had a pretty good string. We found Vex, Zod, Jaw, Sir in our last 3 streams, which is pretty solid. We'd found so many like Ohm runes and Vex runes, whatever. It was like kind of nice to get the Jaw, Zod, Sir, just to hit some of those higher end runes. Wow, Brood. Nah, they haven't increased rune drops. I wouldn't even say it feels like it anyways. They drop about the same. Pulsar. Finally got your Enigma, GG. You can be Enigma Eskimo Brothers? I only use my loot filter for endgame. That means you both wore Enigma at the same time. Yeah, that was my 3rd Zod rune I'd found, but honestly, all the Zod runes I've found have come like in the last few years. It's 3rd in my life, but also 3rd in... when's the first time I found the Zod rune? It should be on my channel. Like 4 years ago or something. So. Do you remember when we found Mangs? So say we all. 2 Cham Llama is what they used to call me. It's true. I'd probably found 14 Chamrins before I found my first Zod rune. Because of Terror Zones? I mean, I found my first Zod in... One was in the pit, non-terrorized. One was in the cows, non-terrorized. I'm trying to think about where my first Zod was. Where was that? Maybe in... No, not the tunnels. Dang, Chupa. The old minor mana potion, Hellbale. I think I found a minor potion off of Hellbale one time. It's like the ultimate find. I think I have it on stream too, but it was like, you know, 5 years ago or something. The ultimate insane crazy drop that you're super upset about. This could have been anything. Instead, that's what it was. No, my Merce got the second one. The first, okay, so I think they both were in the pit, if I think about it. The first one I think I found in pit, level like 2 on my Hork Barb. The second one, my mercenary killed that guy. And the third one I found in the cows.
Llama didn't find a Zod in the pit. He stole it from his merc that found it in the pit.
Oh my god.
Llama steals from mercs. Hashtag merc loot matters. Hashtag never forget.
We share all of the drops. And by share I mean he gives them to me. He is wrong. What do you mean he's not wrong? He's completely wrong. I've never done a 99 classic. Misery. Yeah, I think pits, cows are my 3 spots. I have found 3 of the new Sunders online. Maybe 4 even. I streamed too late last night. We did a late night llama stream. Got a lot of good testing for Llama RPG done. Some stuff added in there. Definitely try out the old Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest games. Interesting, Warren. Yeah, they're not great. Okay, chat. If you had to play one turn-based combat game, what, maybe not even you had to, what is the Diablo II of turn-based combat games? Pokemon's Final Fantasy? We played HOM 3. That was very fun, but very different. Maybe too different from... And that was like turn-based even in your movement. It seems like there's less of a universal. Like everybody, if you say, what is the like ARPG, the best ARPG ever made... Everybody will say Diablo II. You know? Some people might say Diablo 1. Okay, maybe it's Chrono Trigger. I feel like I hear Chrono Trigger enough. That seems to be the one at the top. I was gonna say, I don't think Secret of Man is turn-based. Right. XCOM is a great turn-based. But XCOM's also... yeah.
Good to see you.
Chrono Trigger is an active item or time battle system. F10 is actually turn-based, and Dragon Warrior, if you're looking for a comparison for development research. Yeah, I'm looking for like development research. Okay, so Chrono Trigger is time active. When I mean turn-based, I mean like Pokemon. I get into a fight, I like walk around, an encounter happens, I'm in a fight, I pick my moves, you pick your moves, like that. Now, maybe it would be fine if there's some like some active components to the combat. I don't know if that like deviates too much away. You know? The problem is, I feel like Pokemon is good, but not great. Like as a kid, sure, I loved my Pokies. And I do think there is some value in all of that. But when I go back and play through the Pokemons nowadays, well, my immediate thoughts is, wow, this game is okay. I don't know if I played Dark Extension. Like it just, the balancing on it feels a little weird in a lot of them. It should be better than it is. I agree with that kind of sentiment. I haven't played Golden Sun though. Like every time I go back and play the Pokies, I just think, I wish this had a better balance in a spot or something. Legend of Dragoon. Final Fantasy Dragon Quest, if you compare as well to what I have. Okay. So maybe we check out Final Fantasy 6. Does that seem to be the one to check out? Is that like the best of 1 to 6 because 7 goes into the new real-time strat like combat? 6 is insanely good. Okay. Like, I don't even think I'm exactly needing the combat to compare. I'm kind of looking at outside of combat a little bit. I feel like that's my like main. It's just like, how often is an encounter? How often are you like, how much time are you spending in an encounter? How are you going back home or not back home? Like, those are the questions that I'm more thinking about. Do we have any round of 16 games yet? All right. I can't spoil any nominations. Group A was this morning? Okay. But oh my god, if you know, you know, I was dying laughing during those nominations. No spoilers. The funniest. I mean, I would be like, that was the funniest nominations ever. But it's not true. Last year was also hysterical. They're just like, the nomination time is always the funniest time ever. Okay, Mike, it's a good thought.
Yes?
30% Nagel. Our fifth one. I mean, the last few picks. Everything is just so funny. But like I say, last year I was also cracking up at the nominations. I remember thinking, wow, the nomination time is so good. I don't even feel like a seated player anymore. Play Aspires made in Godot? Yo, let's go. That's dope. Oh, one more thing I was gonna ask Warren. Can you have whoever's taking an action, can you just have them like move a little? Like, I know some of the things have a full action, right? But right now, still, like, a lot of the spells and stuff don't have any actions, and I think we just need to, at the very least, have, again, just a little back and forth, I think is really helpful. Like, the actions where they shoot a little thing from their arrow or something are so much better than the ones where they just stand there. Even if you have a generic spell action, you know? This is a spell action. I was texting me portal, can I do something? Good luck. You might just be out of luck. Your best bet's to try and get in there somehow. If you can have a summon or something to help tank and just move away and drag them off of the portal. Alright, let me see. Let's take a look. I actually haven't even seen Expedition 33. Let's take a look at the battle.
Combat requires expedition.
Okay. Where do I pick an action?
You see that symbol flash. The good news is that every time you do, you can. The game will teach you about early hours. Think before you shoot. Now, at many effects or multi-hit skills. A burning enemy.
Oh, where it does the little thing.
Each bullet will take away one shield icon. That's one way.
This may sound a bit odd, but I
This is
kind
like
of
how
imagined
Persona
the
5
little
does it,
llama
too.
going into some place or dungeon that suddenly was like first-person shooter, like Doom, or like Final Fantasy VII
Way to deal
Golden
with
Square games. I don't know, it may give you some idea.
That's what I understand. It's like first-person shooter, like Doom. What?
These creatures of darkness shall yield to me.
There's some stuff kind of like that, yes. Corin, thank you. Not exactly like that, but there will be stuff set up like that in the future. Yeah, that was just the Persona 5 menu. Like 100%. Which, I think our menuing is fine. I think we just need, what do you call it? To have like a better background than just like the gray. Is this build better than Echoing Strike? No, I mean Echoing Strike would be stronger right now, but Echoing Strike's also getting a lot of nerfs, so I think this build will be better than Echoing Strike will end up. So we need to play some Final Fantasy VI, I guess. But yeah, my thoughts are definitely like, if we can have a generic spell action, that would do a lot. Even if you need me to draw in the most basic things for every spell right now, like you did for the bow and arrow. I can do that. But just having spells have actions and things, you know, every action somebody takes, really going like through a back and forth, I think does a lot. Also, one more thing, Warren. Always another thing, right? Health is updating before the action is taking.
Stay a while and listen.
So I think we need to build in, like in Pokemon, right? You do an attack, it hits them, their life bar drains. I think we need to have that.
These creatures of darkness shall yield to me.
And honestly, probably good as well if we do that for all of the resources being used. If you use life, it should show your life drain for it. If you use mana, it should show your mana drain. As you use stamina, it should show your stamina drain. I think just like taking a slight pause, and as it's writing through the text, updating once that, you know, text happens, the event happens, will look a lot better and feel a lot better. Because right now it is a little weird to just like, something just happens in between, you know. All the values just update. Is there going to be a deli in Llama Town? I don't think there's currently a deli, but maybe in the future, deli. You just drop John in the cave. Let's go. Maybe a deli owned by a guy named Jason. Maybe we'll just have Lilith's Deli. Spell damage can be affected by just like the number of skills in your spell, and then there are some things that, oh, Unearthed Wand, that will do more spell damage, yeah. Maybe we should go to Jason Deli. I think Jason Deli would be a great idea today. I think I heard Baby Andario say she wants Jason Deli. Every day, man. I mean, hard to say what'll happen post nerfs. We'll have to look at how magic feels, how fire feels. I mean, fire will still be pretty close. Does Blood Boil feel good now, or does the radius nerf hurt it too much? Yeah, it'll be a balancing act we'll have to do, Mike. What's so good about Jason's Deli? Ask my daughter. I mean, I can give you my reasons. Jason's Deli is very peaceful. There's not a lot of people there. You can kind of run around and do whatever. They have free ice cream. My daughter does love that, but other places also have that, and she's not as excited about them. They have those little muffins that are just delicious. And they've got, you know, a lot of like simple basic stuff. Cottage cheese, pickles, kind of all the things you could want in life. It's not a complicated place. Pretty cheap overall. But what should go in the place of Storm Shield? I mean, maybe you just run a one-hander with Storm Shield still, rather than running a two-hander. Because the books aren't nearly as defensive. Unless you found a good defensive book. Like, okay, it might be easy to interpret as the update for the action that would immediately follow. Well, I mean, like, if you look at Pokemans, right? one of the things is it does the thing after. Pokemon. Oh, this is like red combat, let's just say. Don't get copyright struck. You know, so like John Cole used fly. Then it updates. Wheezing uses thunder. You know, so it just like sequences it, right? And I feel like that works. They do one action back and forth. Yeah, but if you did 4 actions, you know, back and forth, like whatever, you just like, I do my action, the damage gets taken, the next action gets read out, the next animation happens, the next damage gets taken. Like, I feel like that's pretty simple. But if we can have, you know, animation plus text go at the same time, which we do, and I like that. Okay, so we have animation and text go at the same time, and then, yeah, if you can have the damage update. It's just the damage needs to happen after the animation. I think that's just the important thing. Or after whatever. It just, you know, right now it just happens before anything even happens. So if there is an arrow that flies across the screen to hit a mob, that arrow needs to connect before the damage updates. And as well, if there is a mana cost and stamina cost, you know, that should probably happen like right at the start of the animation. So somebody picks spell, mana, stamina cost both drain right at the start. Animation occurs, projectile hits, damage is dealt. You have to start tracking the source of all resource modifications. I don't understand what you mean. You don't track right now what causes a resource to change? Lots of things can change a resource. Sure. I mean, I think we should have it be tracked, though. Like, if something mana steals, when they hit with the mana steal is when you want to see the mana get stolen, you know? I think that just makes sense. Maybe I'm crazy. So how is it currently doing it where you wouldn't be able to track it? Because at some point it has to say steal 7 mana. Right? I guess the idea right now is the whole turn gets calculated prior. Right. Oof, yeah. Careful the thorns, Herald. They are nasty. Okay. I mean, I think that to me seems like something that would be important to track. Like, I feel like this would be a big upgrade to the combat look and feel, is making sure the combat is adjusting in real time, or all of the resources.
Good day. These creatures
Personally, I think. Seems like a lot of work from over. There's going to be like 0.5 second delay between OS updates. Well, okay, hold on. Maybe I'm misunderstanding. How would that be 0.25 second update? Because like right now, I press attack and the enemy's health suddenly drops to 0 before my attacks even go off. And then it plays through like a couple of actions and then it says I won. But I knew I won like 7 seconds prior to any actions even occurring.
hello.
Sure. Okay. I guess I still don't understand what your, like, how that's what I'm asking. I think we're talking about two separate things. This is Godot, yeah. Sure. Ooh, Conqueror's Crown. Hello, Halibirds. Very nice.
So freaking annoying bug they need to fix. Let Sork cast Thunderstorm while in town. And for that matter, Shout, Bio, and BC should be able to be cast in town. Otherwise, why is enchant allowed? 25-year-old bug I say.
Would be nice. I suppose we're still... So, like, the thing I just said, though, right, where I was like, the monster's just dead. Like, I can go find really quick yesterday's stream. Mr. Llama videos. Yeah, that's where I broke it. Okay. So like right here, I press play. Rock casts Harden. Tester casts Kick. Right? And then boom. At this point, they have died. And I know that they've died. But like, I haven't even shot anything and there's nothing that's happened. Okay. What if it just goes like this? Maybe this is the solution. Okay, we don't want to do it all at the same time, or, you know, blah, 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 break it all apart. What if there's just a small delay, or like a Pokemon? The starting value is 9, the ending value is 0. Take half a second or 1 second to drain from 9 to 0. Then it at least has like a, as the animation's going, you know. Or we just build in a natural delay to when someone takes damage. Like there's always a 0.6 second delay before the damage updates. I feel like that could be a solution. And it should also do, I think regardless, it should go over a time. Fire Enchanted Zone. Okay, let's do that. Let's build in a half-second delay and make it an overtime thing.
These sisters succumb so readily to the
Okay. Just fire immunes, man. PTR tomorrow. That'll be exciting. Too many fire immunes. The Warlock is getting nerfed in the updates, yes. We'll see how it feels. Is the animation for the resource drain something you need? Like, I don't know how easy, hard, what it takes to make it just go right. Or is that something you can just make the bar auto adjust? That's easy, okay. By the way, great job on the Act 1 boss, like quest and interactions and everything. It's really nice. Spent a while on it. Well, hopefully, I mean, we already used that system in a couple of places because you use it for the things outside and the lights inside and stuff. Oh boy. Hopefully that is just a system we can, you know, copy paste over and over everywhere. Won't be too bad in the future, but it was really nice. That's exactly how I saw it in my head, so. So everything's getting designed perfect. Also, I don't know how to add waypoints beyond just putting a little thing on the ground, so you'll need to show me how to, like, do that in the future, maybe. You removed the guide because you had to change things? Okay. Waiting on Necrobuff for 26 years. Still counting.
Hello.
One day, right? One day that'll happen.
Good day.
Buff Necro, Nerf Hammer. That's cool. Because we haven't said everything? Nah. Oh my god. The Sadrex quest. Oh yeah, did you update the Runa stuff to just like middle of quest have them at least say something, even if they just repeat? I mean, Burr is worth more than Zod for sure. Enigma's such a big upgrade. I mean, Enigma's a big upgrade for any class, to be honest. Sorceress is the only class that's not a big one. Maybe Amazon. Yeah, we just need idle text on some of the things. Like, you should always be able to at least go interact and they just say, have you slain 5 spiders yet? Or whatever, you know. We got the Sur rune. Good to know. I find offline mode the most rewarding because nobody can go trade or bot or whatever, any of the stuff. You have to actually find it all yourself, which is much harder. Nobody's rushing you, giving you free things they don't need. You gotta do it. Does anyone else feel like this character speed is slightly slow? I mean, he's doing okay. The biggest issue with the character is there's a lot of fire immunes in here. He doesn't have a fire sunder yet, so he's working at like half capacity in these areas. All you need to do to have the greatest D2 experience is have some self-control to not cheat and hero edit stuff yourself. That's it. If you can't have that, then you can't have this amazing experience, unfortunately. Okay. Definitely nice stocking up. Yeah, offline forces you to play the game in such a different way. So fun. Yeah, density in here is like medium, and then, like I said, the mobs, there's too many fire immunes, so Echoing Strike would obviously just be better. Worry about finding a GG item. Yeah, you don't get the trading power. That is the downside there. Yeah, I just gotta make the Hammerden. Eastern Sun was, I did the resurrected version was like okay for me, but it was not my favorite. But maybe it's very different from Old Eastern Sun. Let's try like Players 3 out here. Kinda curious how it does. If we can just epoch everything, or if we gotta... Definitely faster. Immortal Soul. 54 Fire Warlock. Should I reset for the other type? For Nightmare in Hell. I mean, Fire Warlock can honestly play through a lot of it. It will get a little tricky in some of Hell, so you just have to decide if that's cool or not. Oh, we found nothing after Sir? Nope. It's all good. We have found a lot of GGs, so it's okay to have a couple hours of nothing. Bang, 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 bang. Yeah, I mean, tomorrow we're gonna get the PTR testing. But those aren't set in stone changes, they're PTR. So use it, test it, give feedback on it. That's what I'm gonna do. Cows for what? I mean, I'm just messing around, killing stuff. We're just at the Go Wild section. Let's reroll some of these charms. We have enough gems. Whoa! Let's go! Yo, no way! Dang! Wow, what a roll! Oh, I wish this was online so I could give that to my PvP necro. Holy cow. A 42 life cold GC yesterday and a 44 life P&B GC today. And this is why the new stash is so good. You actually pick up your gems. Hey! We'll take it. We will take it. 2 rolls later. Cold Skiller. I mean, look, it's not a 44 lifer, but these topaz are hot, man. We'll mix and match. Gotta find the right combination. Oh, never lucky. What is this garbage? Hey! Let's go! 3 good skillers. Three good skillers. Back to back to back. Everybody wants those puppies. Everybody wants those guys.
Necrotopic. Change poison dagger to poison scythe.
Ooh. Kind of fun. And this is why I love Lower Kurast runs even more. Save those for more crafting later. All right, time for +5. Time for a +45. Sure. Dude, we almost have all of our cold skillers that we need. Two-time Shadow Discipline GCs as well. I'm keeping them even though they're bad. Hopefully with new mosaics in, martial arts GCs would be like really cool and they'll still have some value there. Come on, where's my skiller? Ugh, so unlucky. So long to roll skillers. Our luck caught up with us there. Ugh. Brutal. Alright, well. Forget those two. Bang, 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 bang. With the...
Look. I am not saying that I am going to start posting llama hate online. But after watching this...
What?
I understand.
Oh, come on. That's so nasty. Ah, fire enchanted. Wow. Alright. I actually also do have more gems. I think I have like 100 more gems stored somewhere on a mule, so we could finish rolling them out. But that is wild. What drops? Getting really good shard drops here, which is nice. Just found Spectral Age. Is it good for anything? Yeah, Spectral Shard is a nice temp item for just hitting FCR breakpoints and stuff until you get something better later. Wait, did I already kill that? Why would you not pick up gems now? I just pick them up in the Kurast. Because you get so many so quickly there, it's like, why bother? Why, like, spend all the time picking them elsewhere? Whoa! That's nasty good. Dude, I have yet to find Entropy Locket. I have farmed a lot and not found it. Single player, online, anyway. Like, how rare did y'all make this thing? Well, you could pick up straight to your gem tab. Yeah, or just a different place to carry. I mean, even again, this is where a charm inventory comes in play, man. You give me a charm inventory, then I have an open inventory, I'll actually pick them up. Thanks, Ignos. Go refill our skillers. Just found a thunder maul. Best thing you can do with it, just hold on to it and see if changes go through or not. I wouldn't bet on items changes going through. Now, that is not coming off of anything. I have not talked to the devs one bit about this. I don't have any insider info for you. Obviously, we're just going to test it here soon, but I think the other changes are probably going to be plenty enough, and enough people will say, hey, look, this S thing isn't like changing that much, and it's making it fun to go find these Eth items. That's how I think it'll go. That wasn't a crazy big buff. And it's kind of a cool feature that does match with like what you expect of the build, because he's not actually swinging his weapon. So again, I've got no proof of anything for you, but that's how it at least feels to me. Like, it's not that significant of a thing. It's got a 1920 Warlock Torch. Nice. I am offline, but thank you, Project. I mean, I do have a build I'd like to test with it, but I just need to go test stuff. %300 enough? You have standard of heroes to use? I mean, we all are waiting for that. Like, Echoing Strike in its current form is a little faster than this, but nerfed Echoing Strike, probably similar speed. Novasaur's still better. Now, get me a Fire Sunder, an Obsession, an Arzal's Diablos, a bunch of Chaos Skillers. Okay. Maybe we're getting somewhere. You got an achievement on Steam for picking it up. Love it. Is the achievement worthless? Congratulations, you picked up complete garbage. That's it. There's not a single thing you can do with it. Drop it, put it back down. The achievement is titled, "It has a purpose!" Exclamation mark. Love it. Ugh. Yeah, that's a no for me, Nico.
Yes.
Yeah, heralds are brutal, man. Do I have D2 on Steam? I do not. Oh no, we're fire enchanted. That's annoying. I might just reset after going in here. SimCity 4 stream. I mean, last night we did a bunch of random stuff. I've been debating throwing in some like late night variety stuff again. Not the heralds, no. Just like general farm, like, but the heralds are. Dreadfang should remove physical immunity. Right? That's not what he asked, though. Why does Warlock curse demon remove immunity when it barbs? Oh! Bind demons amplify damage is currently not penalized. So it's a full-fledged curse, as opposed to the 1/5. So when fighting immunities with like, there's an infinity or there's a Dreadfang or whatever, you get 1/5 of the actual like immune break happening from the item. So infinity is like minus 85% or 80% or whatever. But when it's going to break immunities, it's like minus 17%. But the amp damage from a bound demon, from the curse, is the full minus 100% or whatever. So it's just God tier instead of being minus 20%. So it breaks everything.
Move.
Vertion, thank you very much for the sub. Very sweet of you. Using your prime here. And Zeke knows from before, if I missed it. Yeah, you would just go here, show magic items, edit rule, weapons, sorceress. And then you can just check all of this or pick which ones you want. If you have Sunder, amp damage and decrep apply fully. Do they? Doesn't it still apply at 20 or 1/5? Oh, interesting. Only lower res, conviction, and cold mastery. Good to know. Learned something new. Okay, so then all you need is a physical Sunder, and then you get really powerful amp damages from Dreadfang. Am I running no cards in my demon to prep for the update? I mean, no. Doesn't matter, because this is a fire anyways. You need something to break cold immune before cold mastery has any effect? Correct. Cold mastery is worthless until you break an immune. Also, level up. Let's go. 92.
Move.
Llama.
Again, I'm saying not for heralds. Hey, guy. Durability. Thank you very much for 4 months in a row.
Mr. Lamus gifted a tier 1 sub to Grouchy_1.
Ciao.
Move.
Less than 3.
Thanks, Super. It was non-ethereal. Recover your demon? That'd be wild. That's how Twitch be. They're like, let us remind you immediately. It's actually very kind of Twitch to remind you when your sub is up. Do you think key recipe to make items ethereal is too broken? Yeah. I don't think it fits with anything of what Diablo II is. I don't like when games do too much like that. Sometimes you gotta just accept trash, you know? Plain and simple. Like, oh, it just, the item bricked. Oh, this item is close, but just worthless. You have to have bad to make good. When everything is good, then it's like, hey. When you can always unroll it and re-roll it perfectly.
Mr. Lamas gifted a tier 1 sub to Bran Ninja.
Like, many people have come in, you know, the life of this stream.
Mr. Lamas gifted a tier 1
they're like,
sub
what
to
if
Snowal.
when you unrolled a rune word, it gave you all the runes back? And it's like, well, then every
Mr.
rune word
Lamas
is a perfect
gifted a
rune
tier
word.
1 sub to Robon 0 FC.
You just re-roll it till it's perfect. Like,
Mr. Lamas gifted
gotta
a
have
tier 1 sub to
just-
Drain 3D.
nah, it's just it is what it is.
Mr. Lamas gifted a tier 1 sub to Conduit. Mr. Lamas gifted a tier 1 sub to Enigma 3975.
I think you could do something like that, Buck. And then, like, you're just chance hitting it. I think stuff like that's okay. And I mean, again, I do think, like, it is fun to have, you know, chances on near misses is kind of the best way I can put it. Hey, you found a base that is pretty sweet, but it's not quite all the way. Maybe you get, you know, you roll an item and it gives you a chance to, you know, add one affix to a rare that's not got 6 affixes yet. A little bit of like a, you know, chaos orb thing or something, whatever, right? But you don't like always max every item out with it or anything. Yeah. Though I don't mind that as well. Like PoE does have some fun with that. Yeah, it's just an exalt. Right, like exalts and chaoses I do think can be fun, but I also think they can go too far. Because in PoE you can like just every item you can just basically transform into so much like god tier. You just keep adding affixes and rerolling and stuff. And it's like, that's too much. I think you get like one affix gets added on. You get like one exalt and that's it. The item is now the exalted thing.
Project underscore 2501 underscore gifted a tier 1 sub to Murcielago underscore 2194.
Thanks, Project. Do you think extra points to Blood Boil is worth it for a Firelock? For better single target? Ooh. Another Demon GC. That's like our 5th Demon GC. Not being able to choose who gets them is a big downside, sadly. Wow! 3 small charms of good luck today? Oh my goodness. That's fantastic. The trifecta. What a day. Oh, so close. We'll still keep that for another base. But man, one socket off of our faith. It's 3 open socket plus 3. Pretty simple. I don't see why everybody doesn't just have this luck every day. And the game's easy. Yeah, I mean, I think Splendor will have some use. I could see Rhyme a little bit if you want res and things. I mean, I think it'll more be the unique books, though, that people are using. Arzal's, Mephistos, Diablos, those are going to be, like, really valuable. Arzel Spalos with, like, an obsession for a Demon Warlock. Oops. Not bad for player 7. Champs are low in less than 1 hour today. Oh my gosh. And people say I'm lucky.
Good day.
I know, so sad. Ah, where's my high rune at? I do wonder how 99 push is going to go, like next ladder. What people are going to go for, the top people. What builds they'll play and stuff. I don't think I want to go again, but I don't know. Maybe we enter the race. We'll have to figure out a build, see how fast it moves, I guess. No immediate plans here.
Good day.
Wow, Mike. Like, does cleave become the go-to build? Maybe it is fire. Like, I kind of, you know, felt like fire had that power before, but you need a fire sunder, but now sunders are going to be easier. So, like, a fully stacked fire lock. Maybe we need to, like, test that in PTR. See how fast we can move. Is it a blood boil? Because that gets zipping around really quickly. Nova Source may still just be the fastest overall. That'd be like the hard thing. I doubt you're beating that, but like Hammerden's still really good as well. Oasis maggot lab. Well, like Firelock doesn't care about curse. I guess Blood Boil would, so. Hammer's not as good as people think. No, it is. I mean, you can think it's not. It's a positional fight. That's the biggest thing. You have to really work on your like positioning. But it is very powerful. And great single target and AoE clear. Plus, so easy to get max block, yeah. It's wild.
can I take you?
True, now the damage is really bonkers with them. You got the void and sling ring. Is there a magic opal vein as well? Yeah, okay. So what have people decided, or mathed, all of you mathers, is the strongest rings for Hammerden? Is it the sling, the opals, or still like SOJ? I would imagine not that. But. And is Hellwarden's Will better than Shaco for damage? One sling, one SHA, one wedding, one sling.
Greetings. I can't.
I'm out of Hellrune space? Oh my gosh. I got 99 Hellrunes. We rolled some in the middle there. Yeah, I think we've got 4 or 5 cold GCs now. Maybe like 3 P&B, 4 elemental. The rings end up about equaling the damage. Honestly, I think as a Nova Source, you just skip every Herald when you're grinding 99. No point.
Good day.
Do I own the fastest time to 99? For Warlock, yeah. Overall, no. I mean, people were like, the fastest time to 99 is a Mosaic Assassin.
So when did you decide to stop dreaming up new nerfs for Warlock?
Oh my god. Warren probably knows the exact fastest time.
Wow, 50 months. Boop bop beep butthole 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 50 months of this and that and butts and holes and butthole butts. Love you. Do you have hockey tonight?
Yeah. Game 2 of the championship, babe. It's a must-win game. actually, we can see. I mean, I beat a sorceress that never logged off because it was account sharing. D2 Emu. So if we take a look at ladder. "64 hours, 34 minutes. Season 12. Mosaic Assassin. What? It doesn't tell us the time? Okay. I gotta do math. Okay. Well, hold on. Let's just find when I finished. So I finished at 3 days later at 11. So season 12 was 3 days later at 16 o'clock. So that was like 70 hours. Season 11. Oh my god. Why so slow? This one looks like it was faster. Oh, 68. Just kidding. So it wasn't. Okay, season 10. I wish it displayed this in an easier spot. So we still have fastest. 67 hours. Season 9. $59 hours. Wow. Wait, why is the 99 over? Oh, it's funny. All right. I wonder if this person was account sharing. I don't see any sleep in there. Yeah, that looks like an account share. This is the only like weird spot. But there's never a break. Or extremely dedicated for 59 hours. But usually you see, okay, maybe it stops counting on this one now. Not gonna be able to see anything further back, maybe? Yeah, no data. No data.
Where can I take you?
I won by 15 minutes. Kind of. I beat SGA by like 2 hours and some change. I beat the hardcore source by like 15 minutes, but the hardcore source was account sharing. Like it was two dudes that they said like, yeah, we're account sharing. Two dudes, one source, exactly.
Good day. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, it's not impossible that Vizio 1 did 59 hours straight, but it does seem unlikely, you know. But possible. Reverse the patch. There's not even a patch yet. Just a PTR test coming. It's looking good too. Yeah, but this, you know, like, there weren't terror shards, worldstone shards in the previous 99 races. However, there was Mosaic Assassin. But there also weren't the jewels that gave you additional experience, you know? So, it's hard to, you know, compare. Was the number one a Mosaic Assassin? Yeah, it was Mosaic Sin. I wouldn't say it's crazy easier to get 99 now than it was before. Since Terror Zones came around, I would say the 99 grind has been pretty similar. There's some like small benefits, you know, again, 5% extra from the Uber Ancients now. Yeah, I've still got the jeweled staff. Being able to use the Worldstone shards does help with some like dud zones. So it definitely speeds it up a few hours having all that. I could say like 5 to 10 hours faster just from those pieces. But Mosaic Sin kind of made up that time. She was that good, even better than Warlock. Gutenheim. So they're very similar in speed.
Good day. Good day.
3% MF. That ain't much, but it's technically a little bit of magic find. What do I do when I get burned out? Keep grinding. I mean, I'm making my own game. Usually I just switch up to a different thing to do in Diablo 2. I'm thinking I'll take a little bit. I was kind of like feeling a little more burned out a week or two ago. I don't feel as burned out now. But I do kind of want to do a little bit of like some other games. You know, maybe go play the Final Fantasy VI. Unknown blooming, but we do have one in the tank ready. I'm waiting for Warlock to like be in the right spot before I do a lot of speedrunning. Like, it's too strong right now. We know it's going to get nerfed. I want it to kind of be a little more set before I'm like, yeah, let's invest a bunch of speedrunning time now. Get it, Raggets.
Where can I take you?
Shower. Yeah, playing some turn-based RPGs could be good for inspiration. Get a sense of what I'm liking, what I'm not liking. Why don't I play horror games at night? I hate horror games. It's not a fun time for me. Oh yeah, I mean, I already did some like Warlock speedrun testing, you know, before that. It was like, okay, yeah, we can see where it's too OP. Now, maybe we do a little bit of Brood War. That sounds kind of fun. Maybe we do some more Llama RPG testing. Fun times, Bloomy, for sure.
Yes?
Hey, 4-socket Thunder Maul. Alright, well, if the F changes go through, maybe that's a fortitude for Echoing Strike. Will the new Mosaic be on ladder next season? No clue. No clue at all.
Move.
Look at me go.
Hey, thank you, Pink. Look at you go, 4 months. Warren, quick question. Did I not adjust? No, it was a bug, right? That needs to be fixed with monster HP. Because all the enemy mobs, their like HP doesn't go up as they level. Or it barely goes up. Oh yeah, that was crazy, Alter.
Good to see you.
That's just what I've set it to? I thought there was a bug about the growth. Okay, maybe I need to go look at that again. Gems. Even more gems than I thought I had. Okay. Big money, no whammies. Okay, +1 war cries. Some potential use. It's kind of crazy we've rolled like no max damage charms. Another martial arts GC for that mosaic sin. Yeesh. Man, oh man. What a terrible... Ay, ay, ay.
Good day.
Proper implements.
It always moves it back over that way, so. Still no chaos killers, which does really suck.
Oh, hi.
Darn. Very close. Oh, come on. No! I might keep that still as a temp. Banging on the door. The eye level does drop every time you reroll skulls, but diadems are immune to it essentially. You can always roll whatever you want on a diadem. Well, I had to roll a 220. Sounds right, Mike. I don't get it, Warren. You're saying the minus is always better? Ground level down below the point. Roll tube and socket if it rolls. Mechanics will be forced. So how many times can I roll a diadem before it can't roll 2 sockets anymore?
Honors me.
Oh, you're saying if you're a low-level roller. Okay, yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure it should be good, but... You're saying only if you're like a low-level doing it.
Enjoying a little last few days of playtime with your warlock before they implement all your llama nerfs?
I mean... This is Firelock. Firelock won't even be nerfed that badly. We'll have to adjust slightly to get our conviction. But I also have Infinity anyway, so. Well, it's in my stash right now, but I'll give it to my lightning source mercs. Yeah, this PTR, they're going to give you like a level 18 fire, a level 85 echoing strike, a level 12 or 15 magic, and one other character, like a level 30 demon build. You can like go test with all those. My mercenary is currently using insight because I have conviction from my demon, but in the event that they actually do remove, which I don't think that's the proper wording and how it's going to be, I do think you just have to have a high enough level, and then you can go find a conviction demon. Then we can keep this way. If not, then I do have the infinity to gift over. Are they making that nerf to Enigma that I suggested? I didn't oh my god. Trying to get me in trouble. The worst.
Look, you put in some hard work on these nerfs. The least you could do is take a little pride in them.
Ah, shoot. That time again, Warren. Jeez, shrub. How would I have nerfed DS? I mean, similar to how they did. Maybe slightly less harsh. I think it's gonna kill it too much. But we'll see. I mean, maybe it doesn't. Like I haven't been testing. They've been testing, so maybe it actually ends up being really nice. I think like chance to hit, the curse demon having, you know, maybe just removing curse, honestly. Probably those two changes would have been enough. And then fixing, maybe making it additive instead of multiplicative. Let those three changes go and see how it is. But trash. I mean, a Blizz Source could clear this quickly if they had a Sunder as well. Maybe a little slower, but this source like moves at an okay speed. Yeah, that can work too, Mike. Only 14 to 16,000. Again, I don't have any Chaos Killers. I don't have an Obsession. I I don't have an Arzal's Diablos. I don't, you know. So that is the one thing, is I'm still lacking a decent amount of gear in clearing this well. I didn't sleep enough last night. Terror Zone does not affect super chest now. Regular chest, yes. Another set of battle boots. Yeah, I'm a base away. I just want like an okay base for it. Arzal's Mephisto's 48%. Jalal's. One sec, let me pee. Terrorized Alkay, just medium, without having any of the dungeons in it. Mephisto book having a random roll on the FCR is so brutal when trying to hit the 125. That is the one thing. The devs had so much fun putting random rolls on every single item.
Move.
They went crazy on it. Like all the new items are loaded with random rolls. Jeed's belt. Every stat, everything. Yeah, we were like, this is a lot. Jeed's belt is a troll belt. I mean, that does make sense, I guess. There's a lot of chase on them, that's for sure. These guys are such tanks. So wild. What we got? Nice. Every time you kill a herald, you always expect D3, D4 levels of loot, and then you're happy when it doesn't happen. Yeah, they've got like slightly better chances, but it is nice that it doesn't just go rain out 50 legendaries. Right, Bigelow? Take him out. There you go, Mike. Nice, bud. Well, what other bugs can you fix up that I... Did you get the slight animation delay? Oh, okay. Typical lazy zoomers. 4 in the afternoon, too tired. Typical zoomers. Sleeping when the sun's up and waking when it goes down. God, that poison is nasty. The best schedule.
Greetings.
Hey, Benz. enough. Good Lord, one. Don't even know what to say to that. Too much spider nonsense. Jeez, look at that damage tick. Super poison. Where can I play Final Fantasy VI? Is it on Steam at all? Okay, that's dope. Pixel remaster. How long does it take to beat the game? $10. Play the original version if you can. Without a guide, having never played a Final Fantasy game before in my life. $20. Okay, not terrible. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I just want to get a sense of how it plays through, how the combat starts, first finishes, etc. Is the SNES version an option? I mean, I guess I could emulate it potentially. I have the Switch 2. Is that on NSO Plus games list? There's Battletoads. A lot of F-Zeros. Fire Emblem. Fire and Ice. I don't see any Final Fantasy. It's called Final Fantasy 3. Wait, what? I thought this was Final Fantasy 6. It's got an ATB system. What's that? All the battles. Still don't know what that is. Ah, okay. Time bar. You can take a turn once the bar changes. Oh, so maybe this isn't the right one to play? What's the one that seems like it'd be... I mean, maybe it's fine. I don't know. Like I want to, you know, more true maybe. Final Fantasy IV is entirely turn-based? Okay. Like, it's hard to know, but that's definitely like a different system than mine. Okay. You would suggest Final Fantasy X? That one has a good turn-based system. Static. Is that also on Steam? It doesn't have to be like pixel is just a graphic style, you know. I mean, it could be interesting to see how, you know, a pixel one plays though. So maybe play 6 for that or something. Maybe we try 6 for a bit, 10 for a bit, get a few different ideas. Well, 7 has a real-time thing, right? All the ones starting with 6 have a turn bar, okay. Yeah, still turn-based, but you're choosing the action that'll then go off when the turn bar reaches 0 or whatever. Or the reverse, yeah. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's not like too big of a deal. Like, my biggest focus is really going to be like, what is the length of combat? How often are you in combat? Like, what's the encounter rate? What's the progression like? That's the stuff I'm mostly wanting to get a sense of, because my combat is very different from those. So yeah, I'm like, I want to find what the best pacing game is. Because that also was kind of one of the issues I found. I went and wanted to like learn a little bit, and I played through some of the Pokemans, and the pacing was actually terrible. I forgot how bad the pacing was in those. I was like, oh, this is not a like super enjoyable pacing actually. It was like Pokemon Gold or Ruby, yeah, I forget which one. So Darkest Dungeon getting a lot of shout outs too. Is Darkest Dungeon a game that you roam around in though, or is it one of those games where you you just like go from battle to battle? Because that is one thing. Llama RPG is more of a MMO style. It's more of a world that you want to be kind of exploring. So you're not always just wanting to lock into only battling. Oh gosh, such annoying bosses. Choose your path with lots of battles. Yeah, so that may not be the right one. Yeah, more open world with randomish encounters, which is where like Pokemon, right? When you're playing the Pokemans, you're going around between the towns. You have battles, but you also have plenty of time that you're walking and doing the things. And okay, so maybe we play like Dragon Warrior, Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy VI. Does that seem like the right combo to start?
day.
And then Expedition 33 is the best modern JRPG. Does it have a lot of like roaming in the world? Mass open world segment. Okay. It does, but the gameplay feels broken. Wait, what? What about Baldur's Gate 3? People seem to like that one a lot. Wait, didn't Baldur's Gate 3 just come out and win like Game of the Year? I have not played it. It's turn-based extreme. Well, yeah, I mean, I gave the sense. I'm trying to get a sense of what is a good, and I think we've got a basic idea. A good turn-based RPG that has open world shenanigans, and it pushes you. It's got a good like open world experience, and then encounters along the way. Like I want to not feel overburdened by all of the encounters in the game, and find what is the right balance and length of time for encounters in the game, you know? How many times should you encounter a mob? How long should each encounter take? That is what I want to feel out. Some people are crunchier than others. Sure, and every game is going to have a different style. It's not like open world, but you know, just like you do travel through the world. I just want to like have it be a good amount, but not too much. So it's not so much the what is the way that you're generating it, though we can always adjust it. Right now it's just a random encounter, but you can like sneak or stomp to increase or decrease that. But it is like, what is a good feeling amount? Chained Echoes. I have not played much any of these, so.
Your presence honors me. Stay a while and listen.
Do you need to look at another game? To get a sense of how some of the best games do it. You know, if you want to look at how to design items, you look at Diablo II. You don't just one-to-one copy it, but you look at it and you go, oh, wow. I'm seeing how it works, you know. It's helpful to get a sense of how some other similar style games do it, and then you adjust to how it feels for your game. I do think like the combat in my game is more intense and will generally go on a little longer. But double leech.
What up, Queen? Slay a while and listen.
What up? Yeah, you can avoid a lot of mistakes by learning from others. Or you can be like D4 and be like, well, we're gonna not copy any of D2 and do it completely differently. And then their itemization's terrible. Maybe you should have taken the blueprint from your brother. We all did, Bugs. We all did. Yeah, but this is like they keep overhauling all the systems in the game because even though it's made a lot of money, they know the systems aren't good. They've done multiple itemization overhauls. Now they're doing an entire skill tree overhaul. Like they keep. They even recognize again. The systems are not good, and they need to be fixed. Yeah, and it's not saying it need to be just like D2, but again, they could use some blueprint. and then take some inspiration and modernize it and come up with a much better system than they had. Okay. Alright, we're closing on Dad O'Clock here. Whew. We have PTR tomorrow. What a nice day of finds. Rolled some nice GCs. PNB 44 lifer. Found an LE 37 lifer. Found our Sir rune. Made our Enigma. 3 7MF small charms. A 315 17. So much good stuff. GG, everybody. Like I say, we're back tomorrow with the PTR. We'll have some fun. Play around. See how bad they nerfed our boy. Mwah. Kisses to you all. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace, everybody.
Many moons have passed since I left the town of Tristram behind me. Since then I've tried to forget the terrors I beheld beneath the cold earth and the twisted nightmares that have haunted my every waking moment. There's something dark within me now. I can feel it. Ice blast of the past, a bitter killer's mastery class, an orb of ice, a centrifuge recasted the fast, a frozen mass. They shattered into glasses of ash, a chill and blizzard wizards cast, and now I'm gone in a flash. And we don't stop, a nova proc, a weapon swap, a unique drop. We're tearing through this chaos. Listen to our master rap to flock. The last who popped the moment stopped. He's finally free. Not even death can save him from me. Holy bolt, holy shield, holy freeze. I might smite the Lord of Terror unto his knees. I'll set free the beast within just to watch him bleed. Pure concentration, no salvation, just to restore peace and bring order to the world. The desecration from my sword, he start a war. I'll massacre the core foundation of the law. This ain't no soul in search of answers, just a hero with a T. And by the time I finish slaying, there won't be Diablo 3. Lord of destruction, Lord of corruption, Lord of the hate and pain. I instigate a flow so great, eviscerate the syndicate. I decimate, eradicate my foes in turretonic state. They suffocate, choke on my name. Lord of seduction, Lord of disruption, Lord of the lies, Belial hides inside. He's terrified, mass genocide. My master rhymes identify the stale while they listen as I amplify, straight specify it's time to die. Bring it back to the master of the track. Travel east to find the beast so I can slay him with my rap. Don't need flails or a sword. Tie my hands behind my back. Like a shot up, I'ma kill him with my lyrical attack. Time to let out my battle cry. I don't find the time to grind a level 9 to 9. Suppose